Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoIve ID. Attention please, I'm Reine from holoIve ID Generation 2. Minasamaごきげんよう。私、holoIve Indonesia Nixie Pavolia Reine と申しますの。以後お見知りおきよ。Hi guys! Wow, welcome to this Ace Attorney Investigations 2 stream. It's a very big moment for us because, holy crap! This is the last case of AAI2, which means that so far, this is basically we've played all of the Ace Attorney games that are playable on Steam and on stream. Are we finally finishing it today? I don't know. It's huge either way if we do finish it now. Wow. I am not emotionally prepared for this. This outfit, remember like this outfit, right? This outfit, like when I first ohirome this outfit, you guys are like, oh, this would be perfect for Ace Attorney. And yeah, of course, I've been like putting this on. I'm back with this clothes for the finale. And yeah, if you guys are ready, I'll buckle up and get ready myself as well. And let's play. So if you guys missed it, the last case was basically kind of like, so all of the cases are, they're all just like one big thing, basically. And it's really funny because, yeah. I mean, all of the cases are connected, even like that fake statue and the Zengfa problem, 1 and 2, they're actually still connected. The first case, the previous case was about Amnesia K, and we find about these like underground auction by the nasty prosecutors. Also, Winner's dad is a bad person. And this one, there's a film, they're making a film, but the president of Zhangfa, who is like, the fake victim of episode 1 of AAI2, sorry, it's complicated, I know, he's actually dead, and like, the little kid is, kidnapped and suspiciosoed, and oh my god, the judge is getting blackmailed, blah 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 blah. It's convoluted case after convoluted, I know, just when you thought, and then oh yeah, Winner gets kidnapped, and like, they got the wrong guy, and Winner's dad told some people to like kidnap some guy, but then like they got his son instead. It's so stupid. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how to explain it, but like just when we thought things are done, oh, things are not done. Anyways, there's also that thing called like something 12 years ago, which is like an old case that was, you know what? Somebody that the culprit, culprit of the second case was actually somehow involved in that case 12 years ago. Was 12 years ago. And somehow they're digging money and we're going back to the past, virtually of course, and we're like, what's this case that's happening 12 years ago? I don't know, is it my job? I guess it's our job. In order to solve the whole case and untangle all the knots, we have to do things one by one, even though, you think like, why am I doing this? I thought we were doing some, some homicide, not homicide, some case of president that died because he got stepped on by a kaiju, but I guess now we're dealing with some orphanage arson and shit. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not sure if you guys understood that. I didn't really, but well, we'll just, yeah. We'll continue. The truth behind the SS5 incident, which is the case of freaky 12 years ago, I assume. What am I getting is that things are happening. So true. See, even I'm confused. These guys are confused. You guys are confused. Everybody's freaking confused because there's so many things going on, right? And that's the beauty of the final case of AAI2. But like at the end, it'll all be worth it. Everything's connected. You're like, oh! The shiny, smiley, Faftori incident. Okay, this is our mommy. So okay, this is Judge, and turns out this little baby, who is also not really a baby, he's just short, got kidnapped, and like, so the judge got blackmailed, like, if you want your kid to be back, you have to declare this evil woman not guilty, or else we're gonna do bad things to your son. She's like, I don't know what to do. But then, well, that's kind of taken care of, but now there's another thing. We don't know. Oh yeah, and apparently, this kid's dad is the Singfa president, and he was like orphanage boy and got adopted by this lady. So yeah, she's like only double his age. We were like, what? And then I was like, he's probably adopted, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, but like, I guess there's an explanation for everything, right? And then yeah, it can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. Yeah, like he's 13 and this girl, I thought he was like 37 or something, but she's only like 26. Nah, I feel like that's too young for her. Like, you have the aura of a 40-year-old lady. Like, I'm saying that positively. You know how hard I try to find him? I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. Yo. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Well, maybe he doesn't know who you are, bro. Maybe he don't know what you look like. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. But it's on demand. What's on demand? I'm so sorry. Wait, this is a very heartwarming scene. So we're gonna like be... Shh. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. It's like when you go to like a job thing and like, oh yeah, looking for a fresh graduate with 10 years of experience. It's not your fault, Mom, it's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhengfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. Okay. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Long, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. Oh, no more past? No more time travel? How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Me? I have none. Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. Oh, really? My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Oh, okay. The real story of the SS5 incident. Okay. A president went to the orphanage that night, that much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped and Al down. Al down haven't seen it. If Al down hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder. Just a kidnapping. His full name is Al Fall Down, by the way. Instead, they had to move his body to the planners and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. Oh. So that's our current theory, is it? But there's something else you don't understand. There is? This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? Yeah. It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. Not quite on the level of dead man, but close. So true. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Yeah? Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I think there's something wrong about this statement. Instead, they had to move his body to the planners and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. I don't know. Let's try. If Mr. Aldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping would have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? You make it sound as if it was Mr. Aldown's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Long is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right? The freak. He's right, of course. But why does something bother me about that? Everything bothers you, Edgeworth. I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. Sotoy. Sotoy, ba't sinot gue? This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure, probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Aldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building. But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage. Yep, so they replaced the film in Aldown's camera. And staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building. Indeed, and then they moved Mr. Aldown's body to the location consistent with what that picture showed. The secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light. And we're sure that's really what happened that night? No. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? I get the sense we're still not seeing everything, that there's something else at play behind it all. There is, but what? There's a piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Long's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further. Okay, I think... Yeah, so, let's see the court record. Hold on. What? He saw the night of the inking. Okay, that's an ugly-ass drawing. Oh yeah, see? Left on the scene on the murder 12 years ago and the blood wasn't Aldown's. So whose blood is it? So I think this might be it. But we'll see.
Objection!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. Oh, whoa. There was a large pool of blood between the planners, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planners belonged to somebody else? Like who? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe that I couldn't see. I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? The president. Just kidding. Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. The shoe, I think? This clearly shows that something else happened that night. Freaky. President Wong is here. And there's another. I might be overthinking it. It might be this, it might be the shoe. This shows that something else happened that night. Then there's another. I'm not sure. This is staged, right? So it doesn't matter. Cost. What he saw the night of the incident. Flower. Canis. Sorry, let me check history. That they never managed to erase. The fuck? Yeah, there was a fire. Is it a fire? But yeah, I guess this is still here in the present. No, not in the present, bro. Is it the fire or is it freaky victim's shoes? Is it the fire? Fuck. I'm like torn between the shoes or the... I don't know, what is Edgeworth looking for? What is Edgeworth looking for? See, it's kind of like they're saying like... There are 2 people killed, but who else was killed that night? But they didn't get rid of everything, but what's the proof of the other dude being hidden? Something else happened that night. Maybe he burned somebody to crisp the blood again? Are we for real? The blood again? No, the game's like really dirty when they do that. It's like, what do you mean it's see again? It can't be, right? We just presented it. Bro, I have no idea. What you think, chat? I don't know. Freaky, screw that. Oh no! What are you trying to what are you trying to mention, you motherfucker? Who else was killed that night? Oh, okay. Who else was killed that night? Is that a hint? Please, is it the picture?
Take that!
What? The other murder in darkness. Oh yeah, Canis and Wait, what? Is it really? Is it really? But there was one piece of evidence he was able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Long. I heard today is free super chat day, so here's my free super. Thank you, Jacob. What's up? Catch your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why. He did? What was it? is right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. And who's that standing across from him? It's Canis. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Bodhidharma Canis.
Take that!
Oh, this one's hard because you took a break, but the picture was with Long's father, so it couldn't be hidden by Excelsius. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Eastern Rose and a black dog? That can only be Bodhidharma Canis. What the freaky? The creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. Murdering the president? I don't know. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was a murder! It was an assassination! Wait, shit! It was correct? It was like president died and like whoever that was wasn't the president? Wait, what? What are you? Okay, cool. Not the first time I bullshitted. We played years worth of Ace Attorney and we were like, oh yeah, we're good enough to bullshit now and actually got it right. What the fuck? Okay, we are back. That's so dumb. Yeah, like, we only know the president's face from, like, the first time we met him in, like, case 1, right? It's not AA, it's not bullshitting. No, so true. And Warden, Lagarde, and Chairman Winner were... Yes, I think they were complicit. Yeah, duh. More than complicit, in fact. They're super complicit. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. Well, that's not the president. He was alive and well until just recently. Oh, is that so? Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. Nah, like, at this day and age, we play too many games, like, where you're like, oh my god, you're sus, you're an imposter, you're a shapeshifter, you know? So this kind of thing don't faze us anymore. Yeah, body double. That would explain a lot. Yeah, why he looked like Goyer. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengfa might not be a big country, but he held that place together. The president of Agent Long Spawn was a noble and capable leader. Yeah, instead of like the dude that we saw. No, yeah. This is an imposter. Fake dude. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. Yeah, but like, Agent Long was there too, right? At first, was he there? He couldn't even differentiate. But how could one country have 2 presidents? I don't know. What could explain a situation like that? Oh, Lam wasn't there? Oh. This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. One was a body double. Or they were friggin' twins. No, they were twins! Like Fuamoko. Please, can we answer they were twins? Fine, body double. Ugh. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Yes, there are. Fuck, I don't know. I'm making shit up, bro. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, 3Z's bouquet. Any proof there was more than one president? Mm-hmm. 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 Dijunwang gunshot residue detected on right hand. Flecks of yellow substance found stuck on clothing identified as lion lily pollen. Time of death, cause of death, full body contusions and bone breakages. Apakah masih sering nyemil makaroni pedas? No, no, no. Oh! Well, but we know this was staged. Oh, you can see the planter? Is this the planter? Damn. It's nice detail. Wait, so this isn't even like a hoof? This is like a round thing, but it has the planter inside. That's why it looks like a hoof? Damn, what? That's so clever. Shit, what? Oh. The shoes. The shoes. This is the used president's shoes. This is the dead president's shoes, by the way. It's either the shoes or the staged photo. I mean, bitch, I don't know. Ah, bukan anjing. Tuh kan bener bukan. Ayah. Okay, maybe the shoes then. Yeah, like, I guess it was already established that it was staged. Two places at once. Dead President's Shoes sounds like a good name for a punk rock band. Oh, that's true. Fudge. Sir. Ah! Chu. Dude. What the hell? How can one president be at two places at once? Because he has a body double. But which evidence is the proper one? My theory is that this is actually the dead president's shoes, but I don't know what to what evidence they want us to present here. I'm not sure. These are not. Struck 1 a.m. at February 10th. President was supposed to meet Amalafin at the Upper National midnight. Witness his body move photographed kid research. So this is around 1 a.m. So the kidnapping is midnight and Alf was killed at 1 a.m. Let me read. Occurred on February 10th, yes, which is the date of the incident. Zhengfa, president's presence at embassy until midnight. Confirmed by Da Long Lang. President's presence at until midnight, confirmed by Da Long Lang. But how come was supposed to meet Amelie Fen at the orphanage at midnight? So, do we know when the murder was? So I think it could be this one. We can try. Cause like, they're supposed... Yeah, the thing is they're supposed to meet at midnight, but like the president is still there at midnight. So well, we'll see.
Take that.
Oh, I mean, I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face, or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie Fen's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Long. He's like, So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. Ow! So the real president. That was the one who... died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Candice to murder the president? Winner? Pippi Lagarde? I don't know. A lot of people, I guess. In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence. What was it again? This.
Take that!
This picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So that's like after one. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Fuck. What is this conspiracy? This is insane. What? An Excelsius winner and Pippi Lagarde help him do it. Bruh, what? You don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
Whoa. No, in fact, we know exactly where he wound up. Dang, this is crazy. The president's body was here the whole time. The president's body was, in here. Oh no! Is it this one? That's so grim though. Cause she says, retrieve the package we laid to arrest 12 years ago. That's not money, that's his fucking body! The package we laid to rest is... Oh. 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 Yeah. Winner dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Who has that body and bones? Ew. Wait, you mean? That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyways. Oh, damn. What? The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Oh. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Long, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we do. That's so nasty. If there was a body on one of them, there should be a trace evidence to confirm it. Ew, that's so nasty. Give me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt along with other signs of a body having been buried. Oh, this shit nasty as hell. So it really was him? Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Win. Aw, nah. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. Oh. It's him, no doubt about it. Oh. So I suspect that the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago. Jeez, what a mess. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Jeez. Ah, that's nasty. Wow, so it really was a murder. Oh, and then so it would make sense why he didn't recognize Sean. Sean was like, well, he was there. Like, why didn't he recognize me or something? And we were like, well, I don't know. But then it's because he was a friggin' body double. Oh, that's... Oh. So it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track of me. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm what we understand everything correctly. Yeah. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. Okay. Oh, they're gonna summarize it for us. Thank goodness. "12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. Yes, yes. His aim? To meet his infant son. Yeah, this president, yeah? Yeah. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown was the president's foot. Yeah, see tracks. It was for the president. Seemed likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. Yeah, this one, right? Okay. But instead of being greeted by his child, friggin' Canis, he was met by the assassin Bodhidharma Canis. That is so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to get murdered. Indeed, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. It's so funny how it's like, oh, it's Canis. It's Canis? Yep, it's homicide. Damn, he's dead. He met Canis? Oh yeah, good dude's dead. Yup, that's a homicide, alright. But then after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. It's so crazy. That means like everybody knows Canis is very good at his job. Mr. Aldown's murder. Arr. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers... Oh, culprit, president, I guess. Took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was a sight that sealed his fate. Oopsie whoopsie. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Yeah, he was like somewhere here. Yeah. Far enough away that he believed that he was seeing was the president's abduction. Even though he was like friggin' dead. Yeah, it's too far because... Yeah. Even though he was like dead. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with the co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown. Oh. Whack. Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? I think it probably was. None of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints is the shoes. This.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his jaw would still look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president... Of course, this would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had set the president at the orphanage and left a message on Mrs. Springer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly, I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. Fifi Lagarde's coat was different, huh? She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. What? Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers! The ones you originally thought belonged to the killer. Yep. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. Wait, 9 is kind of big. Okay. I mean, it's okay, I guess. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have... He must have? Noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with a kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. Shit! And he knew what will happen if that news ever got out. Ooh, yeah. Zhengfa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family's name being ruined. Ah, damn. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Oof, shit. Ah, man, I mean, like, how are you supposed to get out of that? Ugh. Oh, damn, that sucks. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. That sucks so much. Is it indeed intriguing? Huh? What? Who's there? Bodyguard Makanis! That sound, is that a bell? Bodyguard Makanis! Oh, so cute. What the heck are you doing here? We're the law! You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. He's a dog lover, so he's a green light in my book. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat again? Are we for real? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Helmet? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, you know? 12 long years ago. He's a green flag because he loved dogs. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wong, but that meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if this were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. But he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Oh. Brooke's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me! Seems like the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Emily. What? But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Yeah, Emily, the mother of Sean. And Dade, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious drink puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh yeah, we saw that! It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. Lepawa. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. Oh! In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion. So that's what the fire was for. So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way, so that's what the fire was for. It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance. Wow. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed, don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I too became an enemy. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Again? So the two of you hadn't met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. 18 years back sounds like the Tangaroa case. Very long ago? But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. So that's what made the case connected. It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I called up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. And inside I found two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Oh, it's the kids of... it's the kids of the... one of the yeah... The missing kids. Two? Do we have a photo? Oh, we don't... Oh, freaky. We don't have a photo anymore. Yeah, we don't have the photo anymore, but yeah. Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Oh, what the freak? There is, bro! What is it about Kane's statement that is especially noteworthy? The date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Yes, we do. Which piece of evidence relates to dates? It's the... Yes. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Yeah, look. The son of the victim, Adi Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, little guys did go... Awol, huh? Awol apa anjir? Awol apa? Anjir apa ya? Awol apa artinya, guys? Oh, absent without leave. So like, absent without leave means like, oh, no notification, just suddenly missing. You read it as a wall. No, a wall. Intriguing. The sound of a murder and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. It must have been a part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. A wall. No, a wall better. So that's what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't? No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Oh, damn, that sucks. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yeah. Ugh. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Well, one of the kids! Or something. Would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. They rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde winner and the president, I assume? Well, Warner Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wong, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. Oh, what? I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought... You could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but... Anyway, that's where we'll be. Good night. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wong. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill. Which in this case means you! No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but nope, an interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. Oh yeah, he's blind. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean. And prepared something in case of the worst. Oh. But it's not enough simply to have Canis' word on the matter. Of course! We have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. Oh! And Sean's true identity with it. President Wong was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. Oh, it's the plushie! So it was Canis who tore the horn off of the Torosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words. Yes, yes. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Yes! Let's try this. Okay, sorry. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Yeah. So, okay, what does this mean? You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Leave it? No way, pal. You escaped. I ought to arrest you right now. Okay, Gumshoe. We need his info, though. There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Well, about that. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? You. Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Keynes further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Huh, fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off of Dogman. Not even for a second, you hear? Okay, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Keynes knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. Okay, so let's press, actually. How do you guys keep in contact? So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. I was via a post office box. What was that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you been communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course, then and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely as this may seem, Mr. Keynes' chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that I-7 business? Oh, so it's that important? I thought he only played correspondence chess with like whoever wants to play with him. Wait, could this be it? Really? Yeah, I never thought of it that far. Like, surely, I mean, like, maybe he's got more opponents, you know? No, like, I'm saying. Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the I-7 incident? What's the I-7 incident? Oh, shit, I don't know. On to G6. Connect to IS7, huh? Connect to IS7. Ah! This!
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? Yes. A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design. That's Paul Halleck's trademark mark. Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the I-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard in the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Oh. Including the seal, it would seem. Oh. And she turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Oh. Oh. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the I-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Oh. Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight? I mean, it's not as fun if he's dead, isn't it?
Objection!
Knight is dead! How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket? That's impossible! How can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing. But then, who else could it be?
Hold it!
Stop responding? That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helma did too, of course. That big scary Mark really said that? What? Like, woof woof! That's fucking mad! He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look has given me the super intense, kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? Aww. He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help! He really isn't fond of Canis' pet, it seems. Yeah. I can lick Morse code on the side of his head. Oh my god, that's so funny, actually. Yes, there's a good boy. Now, where was I? Of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It just all seemed like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagar murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. An Excelsius winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. I get so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. What does that mean, bro?
Hold it!
In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Oh, he do the tap tappy tap tap. So you have to use special tools? I never thought about that before, but I guess that makes sense. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. You wrote the chess moves in Braille too? That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog? Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letter stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, nah, I still don't get it. Buru amat anjing, mau pikirin.
Hold it!
It wasn't necessary. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Okay, we already pressed everything, I think. Okay, we will see. Is there something? Just 12 years ago. Ah, これね? Printed rather than handwritten.
Objection!
You said that you wrote all of the letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know that about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Case's letters out on purpose? Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them? So then... Mr. Kane says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet... the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Kane's letters out. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. Well, I guess Pippi Lagarde then. They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxers' missives? And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? A laptop. Bronco Knight, son of R.T. Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son? But who is he? And where is he? Bruh, I don't know. If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... What? What do you mean? Gusto's son would have to be what? I've known him since we were kids when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Oh, is it like the dead dude? Him? But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What the freaky? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is, it's Mr. Romeo. Ini nggak sih? Ini nggak sih? His best friend?
Take that!
The fuck? What? It's the circus guy from the second case. The one that was like, you know... Why, you friggin... Oh my god. Oh, we were like, oh my god, he has to be. Oh my god, poor guy. And I'm like, We were all bamboozled. What the freaky? Huh? That's so fucked up. We cleared his name. Well, I guess he did not kill Knight. What? Ah, fuck that guy. It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. What? No way! The person who kidnapped Sean and Bug K and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Ooh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor? Oh, little me, what kind of favor? Oh my god, imagine if the real mastermind is the monkey like Remy Ratatouille. You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture... sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him. Can you listen to the tape? You surely can, Lassie, That's it, that sound. It must be what I think it is. Apa anjir? My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't see it so well. We can see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe, yes sir. Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Oh my god, are we gonna do this? What do you wanna look at, sir? This photograph right here. Yeah, pa. Terus gimana, anjing? Anjing, kaget banget gua. That's... See, I turned Toriel, Torosaurus, his own dang self. Yes, there is it at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Hah? Bomat, anjir. Hah? Monster? You're finally ready to admit that he's dang well real to the big pit bull himself?
Objection!
No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. Apaan si anjing? Ini maksudnya. Oh, it's a balloon. It's a hot air balloon. And the sound is the of the hot air balloon. The bear big circus flyer. Oh, wait, look. You see it? The enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire. Oh, come on. You're really gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that? That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air? They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. Oh my... What? No, and nobody saw it? Nobody in the whole world saw it? Oh my god. They got something to do with the circus? Nobody saw it? We're not questioning enough people. Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Oh, like from the outside, I mean. You're not serious? You forgot to mention training animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Oof. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Wow, that's not very saintly of you. Simeon? But everything... Really? Yeah, that's how I'm reacting right now. I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. But we trusted that he did kill Knight, which was like the right thing. But like, not this one. This one's separate matter, man. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. Well, I don't know, man. Just because like a guy didn't do something doesn't mean he didn't do the other thing. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? He's like, my job is done here. Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. He's like, bye, I'm going back to jail. What? No, Mr. Canis, wait! Aduh, anjing! Bener anjing. Damn it, he disappeared! Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you. Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it. But... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay! Somehow, some way, Oh,
Overruled.
no, Sean, you mustn't say such things. I don't know, like... I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. He's on the way to prison! No big deal. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we'd better be on our way, too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? Circus? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Long. There is? What? Shut your bitch ass up, just kidding. Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Huh. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. The same really is our mastermind. We're going to need this person's help. Huh? Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing. Even though he was right there in front of me. Well, I don't know, he's just doing his job, I guess. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right once and for all. Shelly the killer? Oh, probably, yeah. Ay, anjing salah pencet. Walamak, letter guys. Idol meeting first gak sih? Idol meeting first gak sih? And then we later the mastermind through first. We in the end game now. Okay, be right back. I have caramel orange coffee for me. Do you guys have drinks or food or snacks? We gonna need it. Okay, right back. Okay, we are back. It is time for us to get to the latter. The mastermind's true face. Damn. The language they're using is very, mystery. Why do you have Caramello Gusto in your room? I'm sorry, I'm gonna consume him. Big top implies there's a small bottom. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? No, I came to arrest him. Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great! You're going to have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh, I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. The monkey is so cute. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. Bodo amat. But wait, you don't mean... Yes, I do mean... Wait, I'm trying to put on my jacket, but it's not working. Mr. Saint? You took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. Okay, there we go. I needed to stand up. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? Oh, I'm saying that you killed someone, actually. Just kidding. Not kidding, really. That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kate to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kate taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. Yeah, what do you understand? That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. What an evil man, bro. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Because you're the mastermind, you idiot. Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. It was the monkey. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. Yeah, but like for the murder of Knight, not this one. Just because you're innocent there doesn't mean you're innocent now. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. I mean, I think he misunderstood. I thought like maybe like, oh, okay, must have meant the mastermind club. No, falsely accused, not like the mastermind club. Damn it. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. Affected in what way, And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Yeah, that's why he's behind the strings. He's not capable of, like, physically murdering people. Just, like, you know, maybe a kidnapping here and there and, like, orchestrating, you know. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Yeah, like, that's then and not now, right? This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. Stop manipulating me, you bitch. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. Yeah, to be like falsely accused. Yeah, that's what we meant. I'm sorry we didn't clarify. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. He is a bad person.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. That's not very saintly of you, sir. I was too blind to see it before. Yeah, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Monkey's just like, looking at us. Oh, what? What the monkey doing? What? What the fuck? Wait, that's so funny. Wait, no, he's my favorite character now. Wait, no, he's my favorite character. I love him. What? That is so cute. Why he aura farming like that, bro? Why he aura farming like that? I can't support Edgeworth like this, you know, like when, yo, he got aura, bro. What is this? Too much aura. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm gonna let this guy go. Bro, we thought Pippi Lagarde was something, but like, look at this dude. Oh, man. Okay, like, he's good with animals, so he's a green flag. Just like Canis. Right? If evil, why aura? True. Okay, bye, Edgeworth. Well done, all of you. Ah, that's how he got me. That's how he got me. Like, he knew, like, my bias is animals, right? Like, he's like, he's trying to manipulate me, and it's working. Aura farm. See, like, no, he's aura farming with a friggin' clown outfit. Like, how do you pull that off? Outmogged, bro. What is that? Animals wouldn't work for someone evil. They got that sense, you know, like, this guy's bad news. The animals love him. See, so who's the bad guy here, yeah? Damn. Alright, well, this is certainly a side of me we haven't seen before. It goes from Clussy to Clara. Oh. Same. So much for the training animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. Well, he said he wouldn't hurt a fly, not like people, I guess. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true. His JP name makes a lot of sense with all the double meaning. Sorry? What is name? What's his name? That looks like Kusada, but I don't know if... Nani Nani Dai Kusada, but I don't know. That's just how my guess. But how is that read? Sota. Ah, Sota. Sarushiro? That, that's how you read Shiro? Can it? Ah, so that's the, oh. That's how you read that. You can read that as Shiro, I didn't know. Sota. So you read that as soul. And Simeon Saint also sounds like Simon Says, like the game where someone gives orders. Yeah, Simon Says. It's kind of what I thought too. But like, oh yeah, maybe like Simeon Saint, because he's like, you know, he deals with monkeys. Yeah. In the fan translation, it was Simon Keys. What, more like Simon KYS. Simon Keys, what? Like he's the key to this mystery or what? Okay. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Also, sinner, saint. Oh. And then the extra irony that his name's Saint when he's actually a huge sinner. Yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, you know, okay, Aura. Truth, lies, what does it matter? All you need to know... Oh my god, oh look at that, that's so cute! All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Aww, so cute! And Now he's gonna pay! Oh my god. I was just out practicing. Yeah, sure. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Hey, Reine, Kiara told me to donate you more free supas. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you for the supa. Also, Kiara, I love you. I hope your muscles are okay. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. And nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. The freaky. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often. Yeah, promoting the circus like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I think more than spreading the word, he's like spreading malice, but you know, you do you. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Oh, that's why people are not saying anything, because they're just like too used to seeing him like that. Oh. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Yeah, he knew about the photo already. We already showed everyone. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. So cute. Wee, wee, look at that. Wee, wee. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. Obviously, judge of whether you just happen to be nearby. Thank you very much. I was just practicing. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. Yeah, that's true. There's 3 clowns is crazy. Aha, 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 aha. It's kind of impressive that it can't even get off of the ground now that I think about it. I prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. Getting miles off track is funny. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. Last time I took the balloon out on the truck would have been the day before last. I don't want to be hasty, but... Natawa?
Hold it!
So, just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then. No! Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? I know. Are you trying to avoid this one too? Oh, that was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last, and the balloon was still loaded on the back basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. So he means to insist that the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think you might have let more slip there than you realized, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Or as I was saying. Well, I'll press everything first.
Hold it!
I think it was the blue truck that was like in front of the big building. So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too? Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down to the slippery slope to, there's no such thing as coincidences. No, that's a scary thought. That's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just... Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that? Cause he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide? Precisely, so he can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. Yeah, he's rage baiting! But you have to remain calm while doing so. Gotcha! Hey Simeon, this highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly past the big building? He's right, you know. I was going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I'd better throw you a bone. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time.
Hold it!
You're in charge of both the promotional work the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct? You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true, ask the boss. Right, boss? Yep, Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody ever even touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow. Interesting. I think we can safely say he was in the balloon when he was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have had to carry out today too. Perhaps we need to dig into those a little more. Why the big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. It was a balloon, it was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story. Nothing to see here, Mouse. Nothing at all.
Hold it!
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it? Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? It's not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. I'm a clown. We're all about smiles, not frowns. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. But that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try and learn a little more about it. Sure, I went up... Did we press everything?
Hold it!
Was a truck. Yeah, okay, this mentions a truck. Maybe we try this?
Objection!
This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance. Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, hi, Lang. Oh, and Emma. Asian Lang, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Woo! Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
Oh, what? Objection. What was that? What? Just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him! Show me, I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. Yo, he's just like straight up like doing a monomane. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way you can tell just from that. What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Ih, anjing mana gue tahu, berak. Ih, gak tahu. Apa? Fingerprint dusting kali? What? It's been here for a while. What can I use to prove that it's the same truck? Oh, fingerprint dusting. Yeah. Soalnya kan dicolek sama kita ya. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Those prints will prove it was the truck we saw. It was mine. Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand in your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Already? Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Me? Of course! Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine, although I don't see why you can't do it yourself. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints, like this. Yeah. Moving the cursor around and pressing space will allow me to dust the area with the powder. It sticks to fingerprints, and once you found one, make sure to dump plenty often there, and then blow away the excess. Yeah, with your mouth. Like that. Shoo! Blowing with tea should remove any excess powder. The freak. Alright, you got all that? Yes, thank you. Not to try for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy! Udah, kita putihin aja semuanya gimana? That's it! That's a nice clean print you got there. Wait, that's it? Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's prints, alright? And with that, another lie is exposed. No, the rabbit! So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around for fun, you know.
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage, and your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. This should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? Oh, what the freaky? Katawa, anjing! 3 Z's.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection!
Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? Yeah! You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have won, right? It's no use. You don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay, you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great, well I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks Running down your face now, will you, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Master. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but... Again, Kay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Oh, okay. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Wait. Of course! Canis was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, that perhaps... Oh my god, jingle a bell in front of him! What makes what? Proof behind the scenes? Sorry, what? Well, what evidence do I have that my point of him being involved behind the scenes? Is this your drawing? But he could just say no. He could just say, no, that's not mine. Are the retype letters? I don't know. Nggak tahu ah.
Take that!
Oh. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chest exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. I can't take any more of your interventions. Oh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mazarino's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it? Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. So we thought... everyone thought Canis was playing with Bronco Knight, but he was like playing with Simeon instead? Take a look at this letter if you would. Who do you think could have written it? Or is the chess with Knight correct? And he's just like the middleman? Pasti anjing, bro. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. Oh, okay, well, makes sense. Alright, yeah. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. Oh, shoot. Damn. What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Yes. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, yeah. You've seen me? I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, it would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find...
Objection!
Letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess Guess I'm not a sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? He's just very good at cleaning. Probably. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? No! Bluff! Bluff till you make it. You accuse me of betraying my friend and you don't even have any proof? You're despicable. Who was that? Oh, hi! Miss Berry? What does she want? Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying and, this night person, you mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? Huh, what does she know? A letter came from him this morning, for Simeon. Huh? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we? Ooh, Christmas present. It's another correspondence chest letter. So here's my next move, pawn to g6. Oh, this is the next one. Can anybody else mail checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you were never going to beat me, not at chess. Wait, he's not dead? Or is the mail really slow? Or is he not dead? What is going on? This one's supposedly from Bronco to him to translate to Canis. USPS delays. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Oh shoot, yeah, busted. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before night. Oh, okay. Oh, mail was just really slow. I guess they must have gotten held up on road. Yeah. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Gah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. Wow, such a nice man. One of the letters you would have to transcribe into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you. Damn. Trolling him even in death. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. Ah, we weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Oh. Right around the time of the I-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promise. If I'm not there to take his candy from him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. This friggin' dog's lying. These children are going to die. Oh, man. That sucked. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, he was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. What? What? The child... Huh? I thought he was Gusto's son and Bronco was Frost's son. Oh. Did he... Oh, what? Yeah. Oh, shit. He forgot. Oh, I see the resemblance now. Like, maybe he's like, damn, it's my dad. Okay, the victim is already Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. Okay, just because you guys look alike. My memories got kinda scrambled that day. What little I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later, that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Okay, well, about that... Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Okay, I guess we're not the only ones getting surprised today. Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. Oh boy. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Oh. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. About that. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserves... Oh, I don't think this sounds...
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. How do we tell him? Guys, how do we tell him? Oh, a mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't. Because he wasn't your father! Oh, okay, just like that. Because he wasn't your father is insane. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. It's like, yeah, of course you don't remember. Like, he's not your dad. You got it wrong, bro. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. Oh, the piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Oh, it's so friggin' funny. Wait, shit, I don't know. Wait, which is it? I'm sorry, it's funny. Wait. The ring. A ring Knight made from his father's... Yeah, from his father's signature step. Yeah. I.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chest set and a ring? Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? Yeah, they said like, the police finally like gave the belongings to the kid and it's like, this is like serious so they can't like, they can't be wrong about it. It it's 2 letters, right? It's like HQ, but no, it's PH. It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? Well, the police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. But that's not... That would mean I was... Yeah, precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. Whoa, he must be so embarrassed. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? Well, he's kind of an asshole, but like, I don't know. No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something on in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, you wouldn't have had to end like this. Whoa, what? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Oh. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. Oh, ominous. I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Yeah, dude! I mean, you know, fact check. Then what was all this for? Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to wind up dead, too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. Surprise! That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Ooh. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. Spreading misinformation in his own mind is crazy. You're right, it was me! It was me all along. At last. He's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means the one who drew the picture. Okay, ugly-ass picture, that's why you're not an artist. That's why you're not Arctic Frost's son, because you can't draw. And they knew it too, that's why. Wait. Arctic Frost was the art? Yeah, true. Lagarde kept questioning me day in and day out. I got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? I guess. But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. Yeah. His dad was the bad artist too. No. His dad was the one who can like... his dad was the one who can like make pretty shapes but can't taste. That's why they collaborated. Or some shit. I forgot. Kebalik bukan? Ah, nggak tahu ah. Oh, Gusta only got good wish after the trainer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, his shapes were bad. That's why we went to train in Zangfa. Yeah. Bener. Wait, yeah, sorry, I got it confused. Yeah. Gusto couldn't make sculptures. Yeah, makes sense, right? Sorry. Gusto is the one who cannot make shapes. Yeah, that's why his drawing is bad. That's how it's proven that he's Gusto's son. Thank you. Yeah, I just like kind of mixed it up for a second there. But mostly what I said kind of tracks. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, just like one remark there. Yeah, right? That's why, like, oh my god, like if we had like a super like huge ass brain and like we saw the twist, we're like, oh yes, this must be genetics. Gusto did level up his art skills abroad. Yeah, but like he's not like, it's not genetic, it's like practice, you know? So he's not naturally like art gifted in high sense of art. That's why his son is like this. He didn't study abroad. That's why his drawing's bad. If he trained to draw in the orphanage, it would have been good. But he didn't, okay? No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden from a prison. That's true. I mean, kind of complicated, I guess. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. I mean, valid, yeah. Yeah, too busy dodging assassins to practice art. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Banco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted. And become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. You know what? Valid. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as the winner was around, no evidence was gonna stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down. Okay, this is like really nice. I mean, not nice, you know. You get what I'm saying, cause like, not to be zero escape pilled, but like he had complex motives. And we can't just say this guy's bad, this guy's so-and-so. Everyone here is an asshole to some extent. I mean, some more than others, but like... you know? But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was gonna all go down. So we saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence of the rule of law.
Objection!
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? This is actually so good. Like, he's like... Yeah, he's like a psychopath. Yeah, I don't know. But it's like... I feel like he has a lot of layers, you know? And like, everything's so complicated. Try comparing him to like Damon Gant or something. Damon Gant or like the villain in Spirit of Justice. You know, it's like, whoa, shit, that evil bitch, you know? But he's like, ah, shit, man, he's bad, but, you know, some parts, you know, what he's saying is kind of valid, but yeah, you know, right? Yeah. Like, he's a victim of circumstances. I mean, still a super evil guy, but like, victim of circumstances. Yeah, maybe I did, but how else was I gonna make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Yeah, maybe Simeon Saint is a monster, but he is a monster that's been created by the people around him. As a fellow mastermind, I think Rainy respects his game. Alright, a word of a help to sleep at night, but Winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? Last surprise? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate. Well, I mean, what was I supposed to do, bro? That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Me? Commit a crime? No, 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 no. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection!
So you admit it? Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge? Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. I mean, yeah. Not physically. The most you can blame me for is writing the old letter here and there. A quick note to Winger to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Right, same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know? The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too. So Rook's murder was...
Objection!
No, that was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? It's a pretty crazy thing. You can't talk like that about a murder. Setting the guard up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. So it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. You knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder per Bronco. I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You saw both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. Whee! I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both. Oh. I didn't solve these cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times, and you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with a turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Redruth does. He helped me right when I needed it the most. Okay. Ugh. Ah, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet... Oh, finally. You can't prove I incited anything! Think about it, I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. Bleh. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement, K. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. Thinking, that's not really what we do here. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't wanna. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Knock 'em back!
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word and sidle offstage the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst, hope for the best, and prepare for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me, and we're done here. Alright, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not going to give me an inch. There must be something we can do. I can't let his crimes go unpunished. Okay, let's go.
Hold it!
You encouraged others to commit murder and those murders were duly committed. And if I can prove it, you will be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement, K. Chairman Winter, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all? What? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to his last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, too bad. Too bad, too so sad, huh, Miles? You're laughing like heinous. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged the press.
Hold it!
I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's... You told me yourself.
Objection.
Did I? And you can prove it? If you can, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. We could only prove what he said on that phone call. There's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
Hold it!
The same story as always? What do you mean by that? What does that matter? That's not important, dear. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Oh. until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either right thrust, whichever method I choose proves the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. Just need to find a piece of evidence from Bruce. A recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in case pin. I hope this is it.
Objection!
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. I said that? Weird, I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am? Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was? You got your conversation with a clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Langton says... a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can! Got it! It was this part right here! You're the one who abducted Kenny. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Yeah, that was so lucky! It was right around here. I was as surprised as... Wait. Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say it seems we may appear. Didn't quite catch the next part on tape. Pampos! What? Why? How could it not be on there? Oh, poor baby. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again! There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those! Remote control bugs? Sure, they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded? Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard that whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah. And the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well. Aw, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must record something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Master. Yeah? The old bugaroo was hidden in your pin the whole time, right? Let's shake anything loose from the old brain tree? I don't know. Give me a sec to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry? Okay, I had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame will we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? Was it, 2 nights ago? Was it 2 nights ago or last night? Was 2 nights ago, right? K was Bodo amat Tape's so friggin' long. Mr. Saint abducted the kid and took her up to the roof of a big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon! Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Wanjing! Wait, that noise! Shooting the lock? There was a gunshot. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned the gun. He is wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. We just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows the gun was used in an incident related to this case? It's this one. Right? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Why would it be on the lock? Shit, I don't know. Hold on, let me. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so obsessed. Remember last time I was obsessed with this shit too? Wait, no, he has like gunpowder shit on here, I think. Yeah, gunshot residue.
Take that!
Like, last time it was locked and now it's the shoes. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in a balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be, because I was there with the president. Yay! Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. Oh, what? Okay. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not only when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. Oh, you're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Not so fast!
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? I don't know. What do you... I don't know. The shoes? Well, not the pin, surely. I mean, I don't know. What the balloon made of?
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if it was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Oh. Ini loh. A hole! With a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Oh. Yeah, I was like, what the balloon made of? Because I would have thought like it's made of something that does not sound like metal, but clearly I haven't been around enough hot air balloons. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really, really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? That's what I say to my Tomodachi Life residents. Alright, no need to get cranky. What really happened 2 nights ago? Oh, that's so cute. I'll admit I flew the balloon up onto the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the President were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me and he made the good judge leave right away. Okay, and? Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Ow! Okay, and? But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Me, my Yeah, you told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? You thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. This case is so stupid, Mo. Oh my god! Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. Oh. Afraid. Yeah, I could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. Sean was this close to being an orphan. So true. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander, but I mean, I guess thanks to him, Judge Govell wasn't killed. I'll admit. Okay, let's press all.
Hold it!
Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up the roof. Oh, yeah. Yes, it was. No contradictions there, but the fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless. And because I arrived when I did...
Hold it!
So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not, why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. It was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that? I was merely trying to... What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
Objection!
Yang nggak tahu, Berak. Apa sih? Leave her alone. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean, I trust that you will look after us both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all. Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you!
Hold it!
He made her leave? But why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. He still didn't know she still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. Thank you, Saint. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh, yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked. Oh.
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going. But it was a close run thing. So you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Does that present a problem? I guess there's a problem. We can bluff. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up in the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? I threw her. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, and then I landed on the roof. Oh, cool. Would you mind appending, that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. Wait, he's fucking lying though. No, he's fucking lying. Lotta says... Yeah, she didn't see the president pass through, you motherfucker. You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. I didn't think it would be useful this late in the game. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? Yo, not too much on my goat. I beg your question, pardon? Say that the keep forget our dairy, I'll wipe the smile right off your stupid clown face. So we knew Harap was camped out on the 51st floor the entire evening, yeah? But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. Fine, yeah. We know that he didn't leave through the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. I don't know, maybe he just like threw him off the building. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. I don't know, he jumped! He jumped off the building! How did the president leave the rooftop if he wasn't through the elevator? He jumped off the building! Actually, I don't know. Wait, let me look. How did the president leave the rooftop? There's no proof. He suffered no fall damage. But he is crushed! He is crushed by the floor. He performed the leap of faith. It's crazy. Oh, or did we swap the president and Kay? Maybe. We shoot him back. Nggak tahu anjing, bodoh ah.
Take that!
Oh benar anjir. Ow. Flu? Yes, in Mr. Sen's balloon.
Objection!
Whoa, 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 quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
I mean, if you killed him on the spot. There was a security camera on the elevator and Miss Harp was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left the rooftop.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? See, watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never been blinking for a moment? You petty picto I don't say this was about testimony!
Objection!
Huh, so the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few wings after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you must say. Oh, lama. Yeah, now it's unreliable. No. Well, so what if it did and the girl in the wood can go a little unaware sometimes? Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection!
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection!
Lotta? Unreliable? Ain't no way. Say it ain't so. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch. So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection!
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. Why is this in green? Sorry, what are we saying? Apa sih nggak jelas bodoh? If the president... Oh yeah, because it's impersonating Edgeworth, yeah. If the president hid until after Mr. Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No! And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? That's right, oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. Anjing, lucu banget. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double. Ngawore. What possible reason could the boy have for doing so? Wait, the music kind of slaps.
Objection!
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Ugh. This is a super boss music. I love it. Like you're playing a platformer and it's a boss battle, like an evil clown. That's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like... And so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, his chairman winner. So what makes you think I let that fake president set foot on my balloon? He's just slowly admitting to everything. This is so funny. Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said all Torosaurus not gonna falling? It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth? The thing that you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Not beating the allegations. Can't help noticing nobody rushing a slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can't twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
Ha! Well, if you're not going to make the move, then guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murder, maybe then they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. Babi tupai kucing. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. If we tickle you enough, you will tell the truth. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. He's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Malzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board if he's dead? A turnabout in thinking. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No, there were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy, but there were traces of his body completely crushed. In which case, surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Fancy angin? Can we question or present? But do we have... Enggak sih, Sotoy. Ini aja. Coba kita press.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by Torsaurus head...
Objection!
Hee! Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
No, just man squished. That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact. No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. Yeah, he's so desperate to pin it on the model head. And who said... Can we present? Can we present now? Ooh, I'm scared. I was carried in this basket, right? Yes, although you were asleep, so I imagine you have no memory of it. Would have been nice to have at least gotten some fun flying memories out of it. Curse you, Mr. Mastermind, I'm gonna kick your butt. It's not the main reason you want to get your revenge, is it? Don't worry, I've got my eyes on that tank. Simeon won't be escaping in his balloon if I have anything to do with it. I sure also imagine him choosing to make his getaway by balloon. Okay. What about this rope? Okay, there's nothing else we could do to change the description of the balloon. So, man, I'll just play safe and press. Yeah, exactly. Yes, there is, but I don't know if you can press now. Males anjir, sumpah males. Ini udah Ini aja anjing salah pencet.
Objection.
I'm lazy to press. I'm lazy to press, so I will present, and if wrong then I will press, okay? Okay, if wrong then I will press, but I want to present now. Please.
Objection.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm so lazy to press. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. Yes, a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? But he uses special powers. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection.
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yep, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection.
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, there was nothing more than a desperate lie. Yeah, because like, he keeps trying to claim that, I was never hands-on, but like, in this case, he was hands-on. Oh, that's how we get him. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof. Having been killed by your balloon. Ooh. I get it, that thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof? You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top. Man. Ew, that's gruesome. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Sorry, physics killed him. Means it's natural causes. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Mang April 5th? That was yesterday. Which means... Exactly, it means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off of that roof. Ya nggak tahu kali, ditaruh kulkas kali. Mana gue tahu dah. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? You get it? Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know because I told you myself. Can my theory really have been so wide of the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Yeah, that's what And what was that other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me? There was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto. The I-7 incident. Oh, that's like ice. Oh. He killed Frost and froze his body. See, that's what I mean. Called it, bro. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they had determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Like father, like son is crazy. Bingo. I only wish I would have been there to see his downfall, too. How can you say that? He was your father! It's so scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hid the body right here. In the depot? Shoot! Is it Daybreak Dam or Sunshine Depot? Depot, right?
Take that!
Has to be the one with the freezer. I don't know. I don't know what a depot is. I only know what Home Depot is and nothing else. What's a depot? You needed to keep a body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? I was like, well, maybe the dumps do have a freezer. You're talking about the kidnapping again? Where are we bringing that up now? Oh, depot's like warehouse. Oh. Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What the F? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Huh, sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Ooh, man, damn! I didn't remember that at all. If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Damn. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Oh. Okay. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Just attack his psyche like that. You're like your dad, just like your dad. Ay. Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense, you did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact that you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Mouse. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof or incitement of kidnapping of anything. Oh wait, or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winter playbook? I would never do that. Okay, let's not be rage baited. What was that line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? Well, that's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? Babi, tupai kucing. And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde winner. And now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? I don't know, tickle him. Everything points to this man being our culprit, but we need evidence, even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat. What? Who was that? Gumshoe? Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gummy, where have you been? I've been doing my job just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had him look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to... the very big circus, just like you said! Ooh. And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, detective. Oh, Mr. Saint. Yo, Gumshoe Clutch is real! Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, so we're no experts in the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry... we do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. You fool! Sorry, what she said? Simeon, you're scaring me! Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. Damn snitch! You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you, so you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Aww. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof. You're missing proof from the most important part of your little theory. I am? Perhaps you could enlighten us? You don't have any evidence that I crashed the presidential faker with that balloon! And I know you don't, because there isn't any! I'm afraid there is. What? What? If Mr. Say murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Oh, the balloon again? Is it the balloon again? It's like, oh, is there like yellow stuff? That's what I'm thinking, right? Wait, what flower? Oh, there's a bouquet of lion lilies given to President Wang by Judge Gavilla, recovered from the top of his body by Sean. Oh yeah, he can't take care of this evidence because Sean took it. Maybe here? Maybe the flower or the balloon? Which one? I know it's about the flower, but like, is it the balloon? Like maybe the pollen of the flower got on the balloon? Ya udahlah, balon aja nggak sih? Test the balloon.
Take that.
Analysis on the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? Flower. We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's a truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gone out of way tighter spots than this one. What they said, we believe in you, Malzarino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now, I know he is. Sheesh. Aura. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? Now it's the flower! Ay. When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in St. Fa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of have been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma! Yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Oh my god, flower treces! I've got something, yeah? Bright yellow pollen, just like you said? Oh my god, if it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? Pollen is a threat. So many people get allergies from pollen. And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No, you crushed the president with that balloon. Anjir. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, he would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So, while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward! Anjing lu! Bangsat, katanya Gaffel. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people and you manipulated this case just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Azia. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Oh, the monkey's mad. Yes, eat them! Just kidding. Stop looking at me like that. Perhaps they will. They will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Oh, hello. I don't. Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave! Dad, where are you? So, Scott, I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. I'm not the bad one, they are. Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. Ooh, I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. I enjoy. But that man, he helped me. Damn, that sucks. Canis was the only one, so what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. That hurts. Stop it. You, anjir, ditonjok monyet. No. Oh, ouch. Oh, it seems the game is up at last. Oh, hey, Shelly the Killer. What's up? The Killer! Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I'm free to... No! Oh my god, you're gonna kill him? Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous than for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. Ah. Oh, Gavella shielding Sean! Yeah, look at this! Oh, mother. But that was not your true crime. Nope. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Elijah's face. Oh! You! Damn! Assassin off! It's been a while, the Killer. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse, let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life? Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher himself? Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives once, chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Damn. Laugh all you like. I know I would. This goes so hard, bro. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. No! Get back here! You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, yes it does. Oh, hello. You Killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. Damn! But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case... Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it, and cut my throat! One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyways. No, but what will your dog do? Nom, nom, nom. What will Helmut do without you? What will Helmut do? I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean, I beg of you. Yeah, only you can love Helmut. At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. I won't trust anyone who's going to prison. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's all I wanted. Sean! But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? Yeah! Your mom will be like, oh my god, his son killed a guy. Even though, like, the guy's, like, killed way more people. If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. Yeah, exactly. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Aw, that's so mature of you. Thoughtful words indeed. Little one? Yeah, well, I get it now. I will never forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. Yes, you stay in your cell. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. I think you should fix your prison, kind of, though. Sean! Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. That's not wrong. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay. Very well, then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. Our home? Our home is crazy, he's like. What a nice family reunion in prison. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. So he goes to prison and be like, welcome, I'm home, welcome home. Hey, what's up? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? What are we doing here? Mr. Edgeworth? Your request has been processed and approved. You're what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Yay! Your badge? Oh yeah, we totally forgot about that. What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. We just did everything, like, yeah. We did so much, I already forgot. I still can't believe you did that for me. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. A prosecutor no longer for like a whole day. Oh yeah, when you think about it that way. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth. My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. He's the king of prosecutors. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Monster. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. Only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Singh was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago. And with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt it. Ooh, this music! To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. So true, so true, so true. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in so doing, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. Can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. One cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Mauserino. I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset, that was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender. Thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. Ooh! By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yay! Alright, you're a prosecutor again! Best news I heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your papa's gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me could be across the courtroom. And his face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Yay! Alrighty, Fender out. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say. You do? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You have the goddess of justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile like a G. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this. But perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You're right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. It was Eustace! Or his kid, maybe. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words when it... Well, is Eustace ever gonna show up? Simply having it near gave me hope. This is Eustace Erasure! No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. I think Eustace might be busy, trying to put his father in jail. So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother, that I believe above all else. He's a very young mother. I see, it seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. Aww. I lost the title of prosecutor and now regained it, and in so doing, I have seen a new way forward, a new path of justice, and I am determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth! No matter how hard it might be, no matter how obstacles might arise, who might have been interested in my way, for maybe whatever they might say, I will lift up my voice and shout, oh my lord, why so fast? So bro! Sudden speed reading challenge, what is this? So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking to let ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. Let's our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not to your dang apprentice. Sorry, Chief. I got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then, better go track down some leads on my own self. That's the spirit, you go get them, champ. Yes, before you mostly on the way. Mind sharing what kind of leads them damn leads might be? But you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor and I can hold her on the boss. Oh, come on, Chief, that's cool. Yeah. That's funny. Ew! Ew! My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. He's mad! But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Though I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there will be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Nice. Oh, who we talking to now? Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the punk just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up and looking for an opening. We'll get out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Titty? The second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, we'll come out swinging. Yay! Till then, it's training, and more training. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh! You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away now because I helped Warden Lagarde? No way! Yeah! Why do you think I'm being so nice? These stupid freaking... I don't care about freaking license. I just want to get out of here. Why me? He balding. Zame. Regina. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, I can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, her circus is cursed, for real. Just like my island. I I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I? Boy, yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. I really like his verbal tick. Oh, it's them! What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. And not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. Yay! I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. So nice to see people from past cases. Oh, it's her. Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat semi-poople sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. Chocolate meds? I'm gonna call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. What the freaky? So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. Oh, what's happening? Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? The heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that, right? It's actually funny I choked. Badster the Badinator! Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about I-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Monzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word. Oh. Oh, it's the nurse! In the corner, it looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch! Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child! Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. Was that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. Yeah, when you say it like that. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe, all this flying around is gonna get tiring. Oh, tell me about it. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, Emma. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. Oh, Emma. Eyes glimmering with hope. Francisca? The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. What Eustace winner was it? He had chosen his own path now and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That too is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Zame. Ooh. My father hid a secret, bore a burden I could only have imagined. I thought only one of my family name. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. What if our president was an imposter? Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort. Zhengfa will rise again! I can't wait for you to see it. Sure. I gave up on the whole the winner thing. I told everybody to stop calling me that. Ooh. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him and better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Okay? Get a new nickname is so funny. Okay. I'm rooting for Eustace. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done and the movie's going down great. Yay! I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Really? Big bad man emerges from big bad bull! Reveal true face of monster behind Zhengfa president murder plot! Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers? What? But why? Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Oh, Gabel! Hello, Gabel! Aw, that's so cute! I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy? They don't come any bigger than that! And it was a role you were born to play! You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course, and I will buy some too. For Amelie. Shoo! It's been a busy few days, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was. Yatagarasu, or Yatagarasu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing, it's time to make our own fates. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name though. Can't can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too. Aw, that's cute. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you, too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Yay! Gummy raise! Huh? Huh? Wait! You mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir! Of all the things, this is what makes me tear up. Gumshoe raise is real! No way! Go, Gummy! It's like a dream come true! I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind! But don't think I'll be letting you rest in your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir! Understood, sir! I'll give you everything I got, just you wait and see! Founder and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words could express. Simply having it near gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot! What? What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I vaguely remember something about that. I never even found a single one! We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth! So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team! A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh, yeah, I guess I do! The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief! Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all! Aww, they're like the new Gen Yatagarasu! That's crazy! I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah! Detective, prosecutor, great thief. Indeed. Nothing at all. I don't think they have a lawyer in their team. My father followed his own path right to the end, and now I follow a path for my own making too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. Yeah, what if Kay becomes an attorney? Oh, as long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth. Aww, him and his dad. That's beautiful. The end! What? Will we really finish the game? That's crazy. We finished Ace Attorney after 4.5 years? That's so insane. We played all of the Ace Attorney games that was available on Steam to play. That is crazy. Yo, this game is so good. Oh, this game is really good. What? And then what's next? And then what's next? There's Ghost Strike? I played that. Check the archives. What are we supposed to do? This is truly the end of an era. What are we gonna do? We're gonna live in a post Ace Attorney stream world. Now I got a law degree. Let's go. I'm gonna start studying law. Replay them all is insane. Did you know I actually have Ace Attorney trilogy in my phone? I play when I'm bored. And one game that I always play when I'm bored in the plane is Ghost Trick. I don't remember how much I've played it. I only pick it up like when I'm like in a flight and I can't sleep, so I start playing. Yeah, Ghost Trick is really fun on iOS actually, because you can like drag around with your like thumbs. Ooh. But anyways. Dang, I thought you only play Balatro on phone. No, I don't play Balatro on phone, believe it or not. Wow. But anyways. Oh, what the hell? Great game. No, this is so peak. This is so peak. This game is so peak. Holy heck. Nah, man. What? Nah. Which game is your favorite? Okay, the easiest one, Investigations 1 or 2, definitely 2 is my favorite. And then original trilogy, I like the third one. Or the last case of the first one is special to me because it's an Emma case. I'm really into the Emma and Lana's the sister relationship. And for 4, 5, 6, I'm a fan of 5 because of Athena's mechanics. And oh shit, no, wait, right? Shit, what? Wait, where's Athena's thing? That's 5, right? Yeah, I have 5, and then 6 is also interesting, especially because it's like back and forth from like Kurine to not Kurine. Yes. That's very nice. For this game, I really like the chess game. I feel like the story in 2 is way, I don't know, way more engaging for me, I guess. It's really easy to sympathize with the characters and also like react to the character personalities. And I think like the cases are way better paced. I really like it. Yes. I like how the cases are connected. Yeah, all of it is connected. And oh, the Great Ace Attorney, of course. I don't remember what's... I kind of like the jury... I kind of like the jury system. Is that the Great Ace Attorney 2 or 1? The jury system where we just like pit people against each other. Yes, 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 yes. Both? Oh, both. Okay. Dude, I remember struggling so much with like TGAA. Like some cases was just like so difficult. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. What was your favorite mechanic? My favorite mechanic is Mood Matrix, Divination Seance, and Logic Chess. I can't pick. Logic Chess is really nice. Mood Matrix is really fun. Divination Seance is just like, you know, getting in tune with your surroundings. I forgot what Summation Examination is actually. Psyche-Lux is fun, but seems kind of like simple, I think. Logic Chess feels so intense. Yeah, it's like a real interrogation. Oh, Summation Examination was pitting the jury. Oh, no, 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 no. I really like Logic Chess. You can't beat Logic Chess. That's so good. But let's not include Logic Chess because this is only in this game. So I think in the main A series, I really like Mood Matrix and Divination Seance. I feel like Divination Seance is just like a less fun, not less fun, like a less bubbly version of Mood Matrix, you know? Like, Mood Matrix is when they make you sit in front of the psychiatrist. Divination Seance is when they take you to church. Get me? Just like, you know, they're kind of similar, but like different vibe, you know? You get what I'm saying, right? Divination Seance is when you go to church, and Mood Matrix is when you go to the psychiatrist. Same thing, but just like different skin, pretty much. But anyways, yeah. Divination has a cute dance to go with it. Yeah, I guess so. I kind of like the characters in 6. And the twist was like, I mean, at that time, you know, I really liked the twist, you know? Because it's like, everything was like so in your face, and then I mean, at least me, I never questioned it. I'm like, wow, what a bitch, you know? And then it turned out like, oh, what's really happening is, oh, dang, you know? But yeah. Oof, damn! Oh, what the heck? Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna be reading Super Chat with this music, of course. Thank you so much. We have Ziply. Thank you. We need Eustace. Dude, I grew really attached to Eustace. I think it's just like, I really like how he's able like to change as a person. It was like the revelation, like, oh man, he's such an annoying little beach, you know, but like, you know what that's, you know, the reason for that, you know, like he didn't choose to be like that. It's like, in a way, like he was like a victim. Anyways, yeah. Whew. We have Jacob Westermeyer. Reine, I heard today is free super chat day, so here's my free super. Yo, thanks. Wait, hey, Hashu. Rough math here, but excluding the stream, we've been graced by A for 322 hours. Holy shit. What? Okay, thank you. We have Kaze Hayashi. Thank you. We have blue supers from Sloth of Shadows, Violet Gelato, Andrew Bierk, and Gillo Noel. Yay! 326 with this one. Oh, nice. We have Anton M. Thanks, Ace Attorney. Next time I go to a circus or a magician show, I'll be guessing which one of them could be a mastermind. No, I'm just like, damn. Okay, the final boss had massive aura though. Yes. I love it. We have Jacob again. Hey, Rainy Kiara told me to donate you more free supas. Thank you for the free supa. Super chat is free, guys. Did you know that? Wow. Especially after finishing Ace Attorney, the prosecutor's office will pay. No, Gumshoe will pay from his salary. Undeniable Clara, exactly. We have Sloth Shadows. I was just thinking the other day, it's wild that Ace Attorney has not one but two major clown characters, and now a third clown has hit the series. I know, man. I love clowns. He finally might get a raise. I know. That's crazy. We have Anton MC and I hate each other like they're dads. Sloth of Shadows. Edgeworth broke the news to Saint that he's the son of the murderer, but he didn't tell him yet that when he disappeared, his father didn't care about him and didn't make even a tiny effort to find him. True. So sad. We have Anton M. I can imagine the president standing still and screaming "Ah!" while the balloon is slowly descending on him and crushed him like in a cartoon. Dang. That's so sad though. We have Sloth of Shadows. I bet those rabbits are swinging around by the ears trying to tell the other animals, "No, don't trust him, he's evil!" But none of them listen. The animals owe those rabbits an apology after this. Yeah! Rabbit got the ears all stretched out. Poor baby. We have Keith, thank you. Fortunata, thank you. Anton M. Miles returns to the cult of prosecutors. Yippee! We have Sean. Congrats on beating all of A. Reine. I'm happy we got to go on this journey, but man, it is sad. Is it sad to see it finally finished? I know. I hope we find another game series to binge as we wait for Capcom to get off their butts and make AA7. Dude, if it happens, it's gonna be so massive. My gosh. But they have to introduce a new mechanic in AA7 if they make one, and what's it gonna be? They're not gonna reintroduce something like old. I think they're gonna make something new definitely, but what is it? I didn't suspect Simeon like at freaking all, bro. And I was like, he's dead, so his friend? And I'm like, that friend? Like, is this really? Oh. I kind of hope A7 would be a hard reset. Yeah, I feel like a hard reset could be cool because it's I guess all of the characters have all like matured and stuff. And like, what can we squeeze out of them? I think we can have the references or like have recurring characters here and there, but I think it would be nice. Like what they did with Apollo Justice, you know? Like, so 1, 2, 3 is Phoenix Wright, 4, 5, 6 is Apollo Justice, and hopefully they do 7, 8, 9 with like whoever. Yeah. It's still so funny. It's like the monkeys there, like, is he Ratatouille? I guess no, it's just evil. Athena needs a game. No, I'm gonna be for real. Yeah, Athena spin-off or something? That could be great. Yeah. Athena spin-off could be good too. I mean, like, yeah. Or Emma. Can Emma do some like forensics thing and make it a main game? Yeah. Okay. Like for once, like, can we have like a female protagonist? Anyway. Woo! We have Violet Gelato. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Woo, finally, right? Congrats and otsukare on finishing the whole Ace Attorney series, Reine. It's been 5 years well spent. Oof, it has been. Starting from the great Ace Attorney till now, I have loved every moment of it. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, closest we've had was the Mia cases, right? I think like there's a high chance that, you know, I think, well, maybe, I don't know, but I just feel like kind of, usually like the games would have a male protagonist and maybe we can have a female protagonist who work closely along them. That's kind of like the pattern I've noticed in like anime-ish games, you know, especially in law like this, you know. But anyways, yeah. Whew. That was crazy. Yeah, starting from the greatest Ace Attorney until now, I have loved every moment of it. Thank you so much, Violet Gelato. Mia prequel could be solid. I mean, we could, yeah. We have Sloth the Shadows. Thank you so much for the Akazupas. Insane to think we've completed every Ace Attorney game for now. I mean, I guess... yeah, like, at least the ones that we can play. Glad we ended on a good one that shows the best qualities of the series. Saint was a great villain to wrap up with, but I'll miss our mature Judge Queen and Emma, and so many others we've gotten to know. Every year that there's been a Reine channel, there's been Ace Attorney on it. Not even Zero Escape or I, the Samyang Files have had so much impact or been with us through so many times. It's one of those ends that makes you wonder what tomorrow even looks like now. For real. Damn, bro, like it's this series been here for like years. Cause like this is not 2 games, not 3 games, not 6 games. It's 9, 10, I don't know. 10 games. Wow. And it's fine. Hi. Thanks always for the stamps. I'm gonna miss discussions, tangents, makeup, my beloved. When I talked about friggin' makeup till I don't understand what the characters are saying. Oh my god, that was like the 5th case too of the first AA game. Oh my lord. About makeup, I wouldn't stop yapping. That was so insane. I feel like if you just like binge through all of my AAs like within like the past like 4.5 years, like it's like a huge whiplash probably. So funny. Quality discussion. True. Voice acting, fabricated evidence, updated autopsy reports. Thank you for all 115 streams. Thank you. With Cyrus Kings, congrats on completing AA for now. Thank you. Investigations 1 had lots of good tangents. What was I on, honestly? Lovey, thanks so much, Reine, for playing AA for the past almost 5 years. I loved every second until AA7 for real. Thank you. We have Farron, thank you for all these years of Ace Attorney, Reine. I've looked forward to these Saturday streams every week, and I'm excited to see what new series will be to come. Yay! We have Narda Peanuts. Aduh, mau bersin. I'm getting emotional from this ending, but I'm glad I got to experience of Ace Attorney. Sorry, through your playthrough. Thank you so much for those 5 years of Saturday's AA. It was so fun from start to finish. Anyway, AA7 next week, right? Yeah! Hurry up, announce AA7! I wanna play! We have Anton M. No more noodles. Gummy can afford Swiss rolls now. I want noodles. I want Eldune's noodles. They gotta be so salty. We have Minami Moto 666. Congrats on the end of your AA adventure. It was a fun years-long journey. Gonna find a new series to spend almost half a decade on? I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of games I want to play, but like honestly, man. Yeah, there's still a lot of games I haven't finished and some games I want to check out. So yeah, Saturdays are gonna be still fun, hopefully. Yeah, thank you so much. How about a T-bone steak? Yummy. Love it. Hey, we have Jacob47. Congratulations. We have Tofu. Congrats on finishing A Reine. This is my absolute favorite series, so it was fun to relive it with you and the Marakyats. I don't want it to end TBH. I want A7 so freaking bad. Dude, same. Thank you for gumshoe race. Let's freaking go. Exactly. Oh my god. Of all the things that made me tear up, it was like gumshoe race. He needed it, man. So much clutch and everything. In the main game, all we ever see is like his salary getting cut off, bro. Like, yeah. Any news on YTTD? No, sadly. We have Mick-chan. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. We have Okude. The end of an era. Congratulations on finishing all the AA games. It's been an amazing journey going alongside you since TGAA. I'm so excited about what future mysteries the great mastermind Pavolia Reine will conquer now. Sorry. We have Slaughter Shadows. If you want another long game with an evil clown, there's Final Fantasy 6 with the most classic evil clown. No, we're done with the Clussy. Did you catch cold? No, because I've been yapping too much. We have Jacob47, Subas for free. Thank you. We have John RT. Thanks, Gumshoe. Yay! We have Eduardo Diaz. For me, one of the most memorable moments in AA streams was seeing Emma Sky eating snackus and chat going. Oh my god! Oh my god! Because every time Emma would be eating snackus, oh my god, I would have like snacks nearby and I'd be like... Oh my god, I used to eat all the time. In AA streams, it was insane. I would like get all these snacks and it's just like, bro. And when you go into Japan, you get real snackus. Yep, they're actually called karinto in Japan. They're delicious. Last time I went to Japan too, I got them. I got them gifted actually from my uncle. You still are. Well, I didn't eat tonight. I didn't eat tonight, did I? How do they taste? Like chocolate? Kind of. It's like caramelized. I don't know. It's hard to explain. And we would like eat hot dog. We would eat burgers in Ace Attorney. That was so fun. But yeah, anyways, I'm not gonna stop eating on stream anytime soon. Even though I didn't eat. I haven't been eating on stream recently. Yeah. That was so funny. Like, I kept predicting the food. It was... But anyways, yeah. I'm actually... I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep or like boot up Tomodachi Life and see if something's happened. But yeah, terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Truly the end of an era. Thank you so much, Ace Attorney, for shaping this channel into what it is today. Woo! Alright. Bye guys! Salam rakyat! Woo!